why. I don't know why I turned off the game. I could have just stopped reset. And we'll just start from here now, I guess. It's a cooked gaming moment. Yeah, that Maylene fight was ridiculous. Yesterday? I don't know. I assume it's just a typo. For that one run. Yeah, I've had a couple of buttons on different DSs. It's not that they would stop working, it's that they wouldn't be amazing. So, like, they would work half the time, but not all the time. So I had one DS where that happened to the B button, I had one DS where it happened to the L button, and on my 3DS it happens to the R button. The main, like, issue that I've had in terms of, like, thing that I play games on fucking up is actually, like... So I basically always use laptops. Because for the games that I play on computer, I prefer laptop keyboards. And almost every laptop that I've had... In fact, it might be every single laptop that I've had. The keyboard has been fucked up mostly by when I'm playing Sonic games, like the spin dash buttons just get fucked. The D-pad buttons have been fucked as well in the past, too. And then when they get bad enough, I just end up using them as PCs then, and connecting them to a monitor. So it's like around my house now, there's like 4 different laptops that just have fucked keyboards. And there's plenty more that I didn't keep, because they're just too old at this point. This DS, when I got it, had an issue with the select button, but I ended up fixing it, and now it's completely perfect. It's not too bad. It's not too bad at the moment. Flying out for ASM in, what, 4 days? Oh dear. So obviously keen for that, and then we'll go from there. Nice couple of pounds. This attack doesn't look good, but all these early pounds are certainly making this more bearable as a fight. I was still an 8-turn with 4 early pounds. Ugh. Attack's actually not bad. Unless I misread that. The defense and the health are definitely good though, which is a good sign. Surely the attack was bad. I must have just misread it. I don't really enjoy traveling as much as I just enjoy, you know, being in the company of good people. And ASM definitely has good people. I mean, you can't really change what people are saying. It's more just, I guess, take an honest look and be like, well, why are people trying to say this about you, and change your own behaviors. It's kind of the lessons I take out of it. Like, if people are going to have that much against you, maybe stop doing things to get them that offside. TY. You do know it's winter on the other side of the world when it's summer. For your side of the world, right? TY. Yeah, I mean, not fun, but I mean, a large part of the lesson is I've just got to stop caring about what other people are doing. And it's like, you can't change the emotional reaction, you can only change the behaviors. Certainly, like, as an immediate change. So it's like, I can't stop myself from caring, but I can stop myself from taking action on that. And I can do as much as I can to prevent those sort of situations coming up. So I tell you, one of the things that I did, right? I installed an extension on YouTube so that I don't see any recommended videos. I'm just like, I do not want to see what other people are doing, because that's, so much of that is the trigger for me. I'll just see something in recommended videos. I won't even have to look at the video and it'll piss me off. And then I'll just be unable to Oh well, certainly I would be unable to comment on that I think something is wrong or whatever. But I think the majority of people just want to see me do runs, so just focus on the runs. Focus on what I think is interesting and impressive, and keep doing that. I try my best to just block out what everybody else is doing. Yeah, I mean, part of it is I don't want to talk about them as well, so that's it. That's part of the lesson. G'day, g'day, TY. Well, I mean, I was just talking about the things that I took away from it myself. Four encounters is terrible. G'day, g'day, TY. Yo, TY. These are not good encounters. Still alive? It's probably a new day. Not good speed if I'm tying with Starling. like 15 minutes. Okay, I did misread attack. It was actually 12, not 13. Just went up 2 to 14 there. The attack wasn't good. G'day. I have never played Dark Souls. Ugh, 3 on 202 as well. Nope. RPGs and platformers are definitely more the type of games that I've played a lot of. But I mean, honestly, compared to, I guess, the average person who plays video games, especially for the amount of time I've played video games, the amount of games that I've played would not be very high. Because obviously with speedrunning, and even without speedrunning, I replay the games that I really enjoy a lot. Matt, no, I have not played Fortnite. I still don't know what the game even is. Probably not. I don't think it's my type of game at all. Yeah, I am not particularly good at games where you have to move and shoot at the same time, so first-person shooters are not for me. I mean, also, like, as a kid, I was not allowed to play any sort of shooters, so I'm just kind of naturally bad at them for that reason. The only thing that would qualify that I did really enjoy was the first two Prime games, but obviously quite a bit different as games. TY. 11 was like the first Dragon Quest game I played. I really enjoyed it. And I tried to go back and play some of the others, and I really enjoyed 5 as well, but it was pretty much the only one. That being said, I am exceptionally slowly playing through the Dragon Quest 3 2D HD remake. Been playing that like once a month. Was 8 the DS one, or was that 9? Whichever. The DS one I really did not like. A lot of people were raving about it, and I was just like, the aesthetic is just not there, I don't know. That's a nice crit, actually. I think I can stay in Blaze now, because with 16 def, Piplup can't do 6, the max roll is 5. Actually, I could have still led Scratch, because I hadn't taken it Drow. Whatever. Go for 4 Amber. Still picks Pound anyway. At least I got 2 off. Nine is DS. So what's 8 then? Is that Oh yeah, it's the PS2 one. I don't think I tried that, to be honest, because I don't think I had a way to try it. Oh, okay. I mean, the thing is like, when you're going back to the Dragon Quest series, not starting with it, which obviously I was, a lot of the early iterations look really, really, really similar. So it doesn't feel like you're getting that much of a different experience. Oh my god, the encounters in this run is just atrocious. This is like the highest amount of encounters I've gotten individually in every area, all at once in the same run. Yep, there's the 4th there. So it's the highest I've gotten on Route 201, highest I've gotten on Route 202, and highest I've gotten here as well. Surely I won't get the highest here, because I have gotten 4 encounters in this path before. There's no way I get 4 again in here, surely. Yeah, only 1. Okay. Now the mature punt. So for me personally, the thing I would recommend for someone new to Pokemon speedrunning is Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Manipulus. And the reason I would recommend that is you don't have to learn any Manips, so it's quite easy to get into. but you also don't have to reset for any stats. A lot of the Manipulous categories you do. And so it's quite easy to actually just do and complete a run. And if you want something that's shorter than that, because that's still like, you know, a 4-hour run, but to be fair, most Pokemon runs are. You've got something like Diamond and Pearl, any percent Manipulous, is just over an hour, because it uses a glitch like an hour in to skip to the end. But again, when you're first doing runs of that, you don't have to reset for stats. When you're doing, like, insanely top-end runs, you do. Okay, I'm definitely going Super Potion skip here. Wow, okay, well that Orberg is crazy good. No encounters in the mine with first encounter Machop. That's definitely brought this run way back. G'day, T1. But yeah, I'll skip the Super Potion here. My encounters were really bad, but also my Chimchar has great defense, so it shouldn't need an extra super for Corugly, so it's just the Machop that gets headbutt flinched, and we'll just hope that doesn't happen. T1. No. It always seems to be either all tackles or all defense curls. Like, what I want is tackle, and then the defense curls at the end when I'm going to kill anyway. It's really good attack. Almost one hit the Onyx. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No need to use that language. What? Oh my god. Where am I going? You're not the only one. Don't worry about it. Nice, we love pursuits. Shame about the early encounters, because like I said, Allberg was actually really good. See what you want. Yeah, it has come pretty fast. Different category, completely different category. Oh no, that's not good. Screech into scratch combo. Oh, that's a nice crit. And your 3-turn fight, pretty good. I mean, Baton Pass is also a category in Gen 1 to 3. And gens after this. It's like a rule set that kind of can be applied to any of the gens. I think there's only one run where I've ever, like, actually planned commentary, and it was a GDQ run, not an ASM run. It was the 15 run I did, the any percent no save corruption. That was like 20 minutes, and I wanted to make sure I talked about everything relevant within those 20 minutes, so I actually did write some stuff down. I didn't, like, you know, bring those notes up with me or anything to talk about. It was just, you know, writing it down. Helps you remember a bit more. But everything else, because obviously you're doing runs before you go up there. And so I typically just, like, while I'm doing the runs, if I'm then, you know, doing that for a marathon, I'll just kind of note something during a run that's like, oh, you should mention this, you should mention this. Like, just internally. But yeah, don't really plan the commentary, it's just remember things to say. Because, I mean, especially with a Pokemon run, it's like, the commentary is like running commentary on what's happening. And you can't really plan what's going to happen on, you know, a run like this or anything. That's a lovely Stunky. The Pecha Berry is... There's actually multiple different fights that it can be used in. So it's never actually needed, it's just it'll get used at some stage, almost certainly. And so it's worth getting for that reason. So like that Stunky used Poison Gas, for example. It just happened to miss. Mars's Zubat has Toxic. Jupiter's Skuntank has Poison Gas as well. And you can actually also get like Poison Sting Poison from the Wurmple in the Pachirisu double. But I actually keep the Cherry Berry on for that fight because I'm more concerned about Pachirisu paralyzing with Spark. And then similar for the Cherry Berry, it's Pachirisu could get you with Spark, or Gardenia's Roserade could get you with Stun Spore, or Rival's Roselia could get you with Stun Spore. So it's kind of no different to, like, buying potions or something. It's not like there's one particular fight that you have to use a potion on to heal for. It's going to be used at some stage. I mean, true. And I mean, there are plenty of points, you know, in the run where it's like, oh, I expect to heal here. I mean, Mars's Perugly is probably the best example of that in the whole run, because it uses Fake Out turn 1, and so you heal on that turn. You can also switch out to Machop, but generally it's just heal. TY. They just keep missing when they're trying to poison. Unfortunately, a max roll that's actually activated the Aurum, but I didn't get the defense drop anyway. Surprised that was a best ever Mars. Because it's like, you know, I still hit myself in Confusion. I didn't get the 2-hit on Perugly and had to heal. I've had some non-heal Peruglys before. I did crit a Zubat, though that one didn't die. So, like, crit didn't actually save a turn compared to... I just 2-hit the other one. I did crit Stunky, but I've had a lot of actually really lucky good Stunkies. Well, no, even if Ghastly shows up, because if Monferno's alive, it's no problem. Monferno's going to outspeed it. It's just because the Monferno died, and I had to run away with Machop that it was a problem that one run. And no, it's actually one of the points where it wouldn't be dead, because, as I was just explaining, you can just have Machop and run away here. You do lose a significant amount of experience though, so it does still really suck. But you can beat Pro ugly with Machop. Bide? Oh no! That's ridiculous. That'll do, though. I'll take that. Bite is actually really good. It's just annoying that Chansey missed it. So I had to play it a bit strangely. It's also very good that Silcoon came out before Beautifly. That really improved that fight. If Beautifly had come out beforehand, that could have been pretty dicey. No, definitely not. Because if you're going to use Infernape for a major fight, you have to keep it all the way to the final evolution without actually using it against the major fights up to that point. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Much better to use Monferno for Gardenia. The difference was I gave Silcoon a turn, because I killed Pachirisu when Silcoon came out. And so if Beautifly was there instead, Beautifly could have just killed me while I killed Pachirisu. Blaze Ember also isn't guaranteed on Beautifly. And so the level that I got before Beautifly might have actually netted for that. I wasn't super paying attention to what my special attack went to. See? I'm gonna learn Flame Wheel for the Roselia, so it goes Tackle instead of Leech Seed. Every time. This is Gen 4. But yeah, the playing as a girl is a bit faster for text in this game. It's not as significant a time save as it is in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but it is still faster. It doesn't make no difference. The girl is actually ever so slightly worse in Fire Red Leaf Green. But it's just a small handful of frames there. Because, like, Bill calls you a lady. Full HP is better at this stage. And it's like you get healed after every fight in the forest, so you don't really have a choice. You're full HP here. Why? That's her twig, so she's gonna heal. Not a good fight. I really hope Rose Raid attacks turn 1 and hits me into Blaze. It's actually going to be pretty bad if it doesn't. But it did. Now this will just one hit. So it did help there at least. But fuck, the first two were really bad. The burns hitting into heal range were pretty shit. I took so much damage that Super Potion's actually not going to get me to full, which is a bit annoying. But, hopefully I just crit the Zubat, I guess. That's not exactly what I meant by crit on Zubat, but at least my defense was so good that that actually didn't kill me. A lot of the time it would. Especially with not being at full health. Snowstones. And I still don't have a defense drop. And of course I'm one off Blaze. God. Revolting. Jeez, I have been shocking on getting the defense drops on Skuntank though, for real. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like all of my energy powders, dude. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. That's Blaze? Surely. God. Bloody hell. That was a terrible, terrible fight. It was 3 smoke screens. So my accuracy was down to 50-50. At least I won, and I didn't use any of my revival herbs. I am so fucking low on energy powders, though. I'm definitely using the PC to heal before Fantina. Instead of using energy powders there. Because I need to conserve some. Yeah, saving for Rotom, definitely. I mean, you can be fooled by the red splits, but, like, have a look at the pace placement. This is my second best run to Gardenia. Just that my PB was obviously the best. So A, I've never used that facecam for DS games. But B, I actually have a new computer, and so I've always just used the inbuilt webcam on the laptop for the dark cam. But my new one has not been working. Like, it keeps freezing and everything, so... Even when I was playing, like, GBA games or Stadium or whatever, I was just like, it's just easier to not have it. No, 18 is the number of runs up to this point. So, like, the amount of runs that have registered to this split. $39 is the total amount of attempts, not completed runs. Yeah, I haven't done that many runs of this. It's just because it's like... It seems a lot different to a lot of other categories because, like, I'm not resetting at the start for, like, stats or hitting a minute or anything like that. Yeah, well, I mean, the amount of completed runs would be... A, you can set that up, I just don't, to be at the top. But it's also, like, pace placement, it'd just be how many it says at the end of the run. Fuck. 45, but if you wanted to know, like, the actual chance, so if I'm hitting it with a Blaze Flame Wheel, I'm going to be getting it to a bit below half, and the Dust Ball is 50-50 there. Basically just a coin flip. This one will not be 50-50 though, because I can't hit it again, because I've now hit it to Blaze. But I catch this one. This Rotom has terrible fucking speed again, because this is another bad speed Monferno outsped it. So the thing speed actually matters for the most is actually the Drift Limb just before you get into Veilstone. It means I will not outspeed that Drift Limb. So it means Rotom basically can't do that fight, which means B-Barrel has to. Which is fine, that's the ideal scenario. But not having the backup option to use Rotom can be dire. Defense did look decent, yes. Because Flame Wheel did not hit it to yellow. From memory, Uproar doing 14 is also a good sign. But that could just be the high end of that range. No, one more. $55 HP is good. Yeah, decent, definitely. That is not the barrel though. I mean, I don't think I was a fan of either of those decisions. Come on. There we go. The Rotom being slower than the B barrel? That's really not a good sign. Dang, that sucks. Actually, Monferno's health is so low that I probably want to heal Monferno through the PC as well. I mean, really good speed on B-Barrel doesn't help for anything, though. That's the thing. It just means another stat is minus, which is actually bad, because all of the other stats can matter. Yeah, this is a hard run, I would say. Baton Pass. Yes, the Heart Gold Soul Silver PC is much better. Basically all of the UI of Heart Gold Soul Silver is much better. Oh, why did I do that, bro? I was trying to press down. Oh, that's not good. This is not... It's not really not good to fight extra trainers here as well. Oh my god, I also haven't taught Substitute. This is extremely bad. Yeah, that's why. You know what, I'm just gonna switch to Monferno. Probably should have just switched to Monferno turn 1. Whatever. Ah, that was really dumb. Really dumb. Why did I not fucking teach Substitute then? In my mind I didn't have to menu because I had already healed, but still gonna teach Sub. I hit one optional in my PB. I mean, again, that trainer is actually not a spinner, they're a walker. But yeah, I hit the 6 trainer Pokemon south of Veilstone in my PB. Do not like saving when I use the PC, because that's what triggers that save being a really long save. But if B-Barrel has 63 or less HP, this fight is a lot riskier. And unfortunately I have exactly 63. Because at 64 you get to make 16 HP substitutes, and so Future Sight is so much less likely to break 16 substitutes than 15. Will-O-Wisp is good. Triple Will-O-Wisp. This is good. Just don't even use Future Sight. One more. Actually, even if it uses it, it won't get there before Miss Magius. So that's actually really good. So I'll definitely have the sub up for Miss Mag. Good thing, given it crit as well. The B-Barrel only had 39 speed, and it outsped Rotom. Holy shit, Rotom's speed is atrocious. Please get through. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually still confused. I would have died if I hit myself there. That wasn't good. It's alright, my slow Rotom will bring it all back. Jeez, I tell you what's going to be bad is if the Rotom gets outsped by Prinplup. Prinplup's only got 36. But it's definitely minus. If it's also a really bad IV, Prinplup might get it. And that will be very, very bad. Quiet would be nice if it at least gets the special attack. Okay. Oh shit, B-Barrel is really low. Let's just Gonna have to do Revival Herb. The Bubble Beam damage looked quite good though. I'm not sure I'm gonna get the 3-hit here, unfortunately. Hopefully it just picks Growl or some shit. I didn't get it. It did pick Growl. Very good. Wow, so it was 37. So I only got Print Plot by 1. The special attack is actually below average as well. It's not a good rotate. The defenses are good though. Oh, why are you picking Growl, asshole? Well, I'm actually thinking it might be worth fighting the extra trainer. I won't though, we'll just fucking throw Pokeballs. Oops. There's a double battle coming up that I can skip by only having one Pokemon alive, which is why I'm getting Monferno killed here. It will still be slightly faster this way. Come on. I mean, in Gen 1 it was actually more Fire Spin, but... But yeah, that's because you catch them, like, at that level. Gen 1 had a lot of movesets where Pokemon wouldn't learn any moves until they got to, like, the level where you would catch them. It was just the starting moves and then from when you catch them onwards. Good Grunzor for a change. Really hoping for toxic spikes here. Good. I needed to not take damage before Ralts, because Ralts with Psychic is doing like just under 55. Inferno getting all the way to level 26 is not ideal or normal. Okay, I'm gonna save for this fight as well. Because, like I said, my Rotomi's not faster than Driftblim. Which means it's not a good backup option. So if I get Screech like this, I'm in big trouble. That's a nice crit at least. This can pick the suit as I'm trying to get rid of the Screech as well. No, it didn't. Okay. Should be good from here, even if I miss here. I think I'd be able to do that much damage eventually. I had to play safe on the Buizel, but I got there. I guess I didn't have to play safe on the Buizel, but I chose to. should have done the stuffies first. Yeah. Thunder. Alright, at least we hit the program this time. Alright, that's really nice. Don't have to heal before Maylene. Surely Maylene can't go worse than it did yesterday. That being said, this is the first time in a long while I'm actually going to have to double X special and meditate. Because I'm not level 23, because Rotom didn't get any extra experience. In pretty much all my other runs it was getting extra experience somewhere. I mean, if you know you have an addictive personality, it's so much better that you know, and you should really get yourself away from addictive practices like gambling. Like, don't even start. Unfortunately, that is a range to kill. I might have a chance to one-hit in the choke though, because I've gone to 2. 50. Beautiful. Not beautiful. Machoke was faster because I got hit by Rock Tomb. That's normal. Oh my god, 2 Thunder Misses with an Executor, come on. I think Shockwave will kill that. Oh, it didn't! Wow. Not too much time lost, given it just missed Metal Claw afterwards. And despite all that, I'm now green. Metal Claw can raise attack, 10% chance. It's like Meteor Mash. Oops. I'm gonna heal. That's slightly risky if I do it. Surprised the egg hasn't hatched yet. I'm definitely not bothered by bare feet. That being said, a lot of people just have very gross looking feet. Gravity? No, that's not gravity. How many thumbs do I have? 3. Special attack is 54. I'm actually gonna X special on the next fight. Oh, look at that. I was pressing A because I was expecting the egg to hatch. I was right. Yeah, hopefully it's hustle. Hello? Put on the bike. What the hell? Super repel. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, because my special attack isn't great, Shockwave isn't even guaranteed on Drifloon, so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to X special on the Chingling. And that'll allow me to Shockwave both Chingling and Drifloon. Boy, I hope not. That's not good. Well, the X special definitely helpful for Curlier as well, given I missed and then got Calm Mind. I wouldn't have 2-hit without the X special there. Oh my god, I actually had it. Alright, now it's Tropius hunt time. I really wish the first Wooper that appeared would be at least level 29. Because if 28s have bad stats, it fucking sucks for Byron. Okay, it's Tropius, and it's level 30. Please get in the ball, and this will actually be a really good hunt. Oh. Oh, come on. Fuck! And now a level 30 Wooper. Makes me want to catch it. I won't though. I'd have to PC to get it back out. It doesn't matter between girl and boy, Tropius. Level 30 again. Get in the fucking ball. Come on. Thank you. Alright, that's probably still better than average. 5 encounters total, and I got Wooper and Tropius. It's a hell of a lot better than my PB, that's for sure. I think I'm gonna go the X speed as well. Okay, I would have outsped Roselia, so I didn't need to X-speed, but it'll help me get Staravia and Ponyta. The Roselia has 49, and that level up there just gave me +3 to 50. So it was really close. I think going the X-speed was the right call, just in case. Especially since it lets you outspeed 2 Pokemon anyway, so it's basically an even trade-off. I'm gonna go B-Bell first here. Didn't pick Water Pulse, also good. Unfortunately, I am still going to have to heal at some point, because I'm going to get outsped by Golduck as well. Yeah, I will heal here. Dance? Oh. Ugh. There we go. So that's it. Hustle. Okay. Oops. Bro. That is not what I wanted. Fucking hell. The speed is good on the Tropius. The special attack is abysmal. It's annoying, I will deal with that. The Floatzel knows Aqua Jet, and I would have been in range, so it would have used it. I was hoping for just slightly lower rolls. Mark's Aqua Jet would have done 12, and I was at 11. I mean, if Gyarados had Ice Fang, you would just not use Tropius. No, it's that it's using Diamond and Pearl, and this is Platinum. It's not given. God. That is not right. What's up, TY2I? It's always one of the things that's funny about Australia. Like, obviously, you know, the meme is, oh, Australia's so dangerous because the animals, but it's like, Australia's actually so safe because of the low amount of natural disasters that we have compared to so many other places. Oops. Oh, fuck. That's now off by 2. We do get hail sometimes. It's not that common, though, because... I mean, it doesn't really get that cold that often. But it's like it's rare enough that it's novel, you know? Oh yeah, like in terms of like disasters and whatever, bushfires are obviously #1 here. Oh my god, that was another 2. Oh, jeez, that's another 2! This movement's been atrocious. If you say no there, she repeats until you say yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to X speed on this acorn as well. Well, I'm not going to. Oh, no, I don't have to, but I will. Like, I'm immediately confused. God damn it. Has not missed once yet. This is the turn that I really want him to miss, though. Thank you. Oh, I mean, fuckwits who fucking light their own fires, Jesus. I mean, like, you know, I ain't religious, but you gotta imagine special place in hell for people like that. Didn't one hit Giraffe Rig at +3? Jesus. so... Such an idiot. Put that to equip the specs. Yeah, I really do not like smokers either. Yep, addiction is the answer. I mean, the thing that I can't believe is that there are people happy making their money exploiting addictive practices in people. I crit them off now. Okay. I was planning to kill that with Rotom, but Golbat does slightly less damage, I guess. No, I don't have to worry about Screech. Ugh. That's unlucky. That should have actually been a really good fight. Fuck, that doesn't kill either. I guess I should have actually attacked it once. Actually, shit! I just realized, because I'm level 32, I'm actually not guaranteed to fucking kill the Golbat. How annoying. I mean, to be fair as well, a lot of people do not know that they have, like, addictive personalities as well. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, like I said, like, there's a lot of ways you can get trapped into it. The thing that's... like, exceptionally bad to me is, you know, the people who are going out of their way to be like, well, how do we market this incredibly harmful product to addictive personalities to fuck up their life so that they give us money? I mean, obviously it's exactly the same with gambling as well. Oh. At least it's a girl. I am actually going to take this. The fact that it ended up being exactly 33 with Hustle is fucking shit though. So I'm going to have to use a 33 Gastrodon for Volkner. If it was a male, I would not accept this, but because it's a female, I can accept it. Because the girl takes so much less damage from Luxray. No. The Togepi has Hustle, not the Gastrodon. Gastrodon's other ability is Sticky Hold. Golduck, I will not accept a 33. This one I want. a hustle to give me a 40. Very good. I think, based on the amount of damage that Water Pulse did, that's decent special attack as well. Guess we'll just see. That was a hell of a lot faster than the other one. Oh, I should have. I'm taking this out first. Wait, why did I take my... No. Because then all I want in my body. Well, that's really bad. Not only did that not work for some reason, I haven't taught Golduck Surf or equipped the specs either. I guess I'm killing Mantyke with fucking Fury Slides. I wonder why that didn't work. It also means this experience will be for nothing. I haven't used the candies yet. Could just do the menu early. Don't really know why I didn't. It's like, oh, it's because I pick up the candy, that's why. But it's not extra experience, that's what I'm saying. Oh, yes. Phenomenal special attack again. on the Golduck. Actually gotta heal that. Oh my god! Oh, this is ridiculous. I am not happy wasting fucking Moo Melts on this fight. Both for speed, but also for healing items. Not good at all. I did buy all hypers. But yeah, so this is a super good Golduck for Cynthia. Because it's got incredible special attack. Special defense is above average as well. So, good setup for Spiritomb. Speed and defense are a bit below. Oh, it's got good health as well. HP's a little bit above average too. Nah. Asshole. mix it up, but he did a last second move. Yeah, so the boss, like, I assume you mean, like, Cyrus in this game. And the rival battles, they don't count as main, A, because it would make the run shit, but B, because you fight them multiple times. But it's like, why would you make the rules for the run something that makes the run shit, so no one wants to run it, you know? Like, if you had to use a different poke for every single rival fight, it's like, there's not enough pokes. And it's like, you know, something like Rival 3 in this run is actually an interesting fight because you use a lot of different pokes. Instead of just, it's like you've got to use one poke and then you can't use it anywhere else again. Yeah, so Getsus is the exception. Getsus does count as a major fight. You do only fight him once. But also, it makes the run better if you do count him as a major fight. I've never done Black White 1 Baton Pass. Black White 2 is really good though. I've never done any actual run for Black White 1. I've only ever done routing for it. Yo, TYTY. I was considering using another Candy Gun Quagsire. Oh no, don't you dare. You know what, actually? Cancel it. I can't believe how much he spammed attacking moves. Oh, that didn't kill. Fuck off. This guy usually loves using Iron Defense and Taunt and shit. Alright, I actually learned something out of that fight though. Gaining experience would be banned, or even just sending it out, if I was going to use Monferno in a future major fight. Like, you can't switch train it on the first major fight and then use it on the second one. But Monferno's already been expired. So it's just being used as fodder. It's not used later on. That is allowed. Because, like, there's no advantage to doing that. But that's also why I can't send out, like, Golduck in that fight to revive, because I still haven't used or expired Golduck's main Pokemon usage yet. I mean, they said 2 4x weaknesses. Tyranitar's only got the 1. Tyranitar also has incredibly good offense as well. I mean, I've been saying for a number of years, I think if you were making, like, an incredibly good Pokemon game, like, you wanted to make one really good, you would actually have both a singles and a doubles campaign to play through. Not just only doubles. In terms of, like, the games, Chris is my favorite. Yeah, from Crystal. Special attack on this Golduck is so fucking good. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Tyranitar's Mega. I mean, Tyranitar's one of the best examples of, like... I just don't think it should have gotten a Mega at all. It's like there's not really much else you can do with it. Its design that would look good as a Mega. I feel that way about a lot of the Mega perks. And I still feel like it should have just been the only pokes that get Megas don't evolve already. Because, you know, they just end up looking so over-designed, because most of them, you know, when you're making the evolutions, it's like that is the final design, that's it. Dang. Well, Tropius is gonna die. I don't know if that was just on my end, but it felt like the music just kind of like skipped there. Tropius. Not Tropius, Gaston. Dang, Gastrodon still died. I almost talked to the trainer there. No, what? actually got fake out this time. That's good. Means I should live 2 Tropius hits on the snow route, so hopefully I don't die to Tropius for once. Alright, that's not a bad lead. Need a decent lead here though, because my endgame is really good in my PB, and I also have a significantly lower level Gastrodon, so I'm definitely expecting to lose time to Volkner. No, I don't know if Duck has Cloud9. I'll just find out when I get to the snow route. Oops. I'm still holding a candy, so I don't need to get this one. Let's go Nose Pass. Come on, Nose Pass. Meta type. Alright, it's 35 at least, so it only needs 2 candies to evolve. Ah, definitely good. Like all Baton Pass runs for the DS games are manipless. If you did a Manips run, it would be a different category. And pretty much everybody agrees manipless is better for Baton Pass. Oh, I got Sweet Sun as well. Okay, I have Cloud9. That's nice. Did make it so I didn't 2-hit the Tropius, though. It's still better overall, though. Unfortunately, as I do not have good speed, I will not be outspeeding the Electabuzz. Given he's gone Thunderbolt, it's very good that I have Cloud9. I should still be able to get by without healing. just got the attack threshold, which is good. My goodness, that defense sucks. Oh my god! It actually fucking... Oh, Jesus. It actually just raw 2 hit. Fuck no. I did check its stats. It gets candies, so the stats get checked there. Okay, that should be good. Two speeds. Nope, that's done over. No, that's gonna be Ice Shard. No. It's my last Hyper Potion. Well, I actually don't need any more until, like, I'm about to go to the mart after this. So I just got there. Still had a death setting up, but not bad overall. Oh my god. Mammoth Swine does appear in the game. A trainer in Victory Road has it. Because they want you to have that full scene dex. So most Pokemon do show up with trainers somewhere. There's only a couple of exceptions to that, like, you know, Rotom and Unknown. Okay, so I definitely have to go to the mart before Cyrus, given I have no hypers. She's the 7th gym leader, actually. But I mean, it's like, I think it's more Frostlass is her ace. And if you give her Mamoswine's actually more powerful than Frostlass. Go to the mart. I mean, the thing that annoys me with something like Mega Starmie being like, you know, oh, it's physical now as a Mega with fucking huge power or whatever, is I think they ruined that concept by having open team sheets. Because it's like, if you had a Mega that's like, you know, its base form is special, but its Mega form is physical, and it's kind of like a fake out on, well, which one is it? But with open team sheets, you fucking know exactly which one it is. And so there's no real reason to do that at all. Yeah. Exactly 97. ties Crobat at +1. Yeah, I think it's more just a coincidence. Well, not even a coincidence, it's like, because it does have flow-on effects, but... yeah, it's not like the 3D-ness of the games makes the Pokemon games bad. It's just that when they went 3D is when they started focusing on things outside of making good games. So I don't think they've ever tried to produce a really complete product since they went 3D. And it's like, you know, when X and Y first came out, X and Y, remember, were actually quite soon after Black 2, White 2. And it's like, with switching to 3D, it was new enough and interesting enough and engaging enough. That I, you know, personally, I still had a lot of fun playing the games. But then it's like, alright, so where do we go from here? Where's now the really good product? And then that just never came. I'm gonna risk it. Damn it. That was a speed tie. Sucks. But I mean, like, even if I healed, because I'd been hit by Screech, I would have been taking so much damage, and it's like, if I get poisoned by Poison Fang, and then I lose the speed tie, I'm actually dead again anyway. Ugh, that sucks. Still sucks, though. See, there it is. This is a bad, bad fight now, though. Oh my god! That's the third turn of poison. I won't die. Jesus, terrible, terrible, terrible fight. I'm just gonna let the poison wear off outside. Yeah, Cyrus just giving you the Master Ball is a bit weird. Like, there's no reason for him to do that. I mean, they tend to do the professors, but I still think the one that made the most sense was when the Sylph President gives you the Master Ball in Gen 1. Oh my god. I don't know where this... Where the fuck is it? Jesus. No idea where my bearings are. Yeah, lottery started in Gen 2. Oops, I've actually gone too high there. I don't understand how that wasn't safe. Oh no. Oh Jesus, only just. Gen 5 text had the interesting thing where different characters would talk at different paces. To try and, like, show off their personality as well. Oops. Like, even if you had text speed set to fast. Yeah, so N's the really well-known one, but he's not the only one. Who has different text speed? Well, I think every gen after it, everybody talked a hell of a lot more than Gen 5. Black White 1 people hated when it first came out. More than any other game of the Pokemon series. Yes, definitely more than Gen 3, more than any other gen. I mean, it's definitely not peak for me, but it's a hell of a lot better than some of the stuff that came after it. This time, don't miss high jump kick, Medi-chan. I mean, so to be fair, right, it's like, it's not just, oh, people want to play from old pokes and why that's important to have old pokes in the game. Especially around Gen 5 is where ROM hacks were like starting to come into it, and it's like, if you play a Pokemon game, and it's a new gen, so it's like, you know, different engine, that's not familiar either. The Pokemon concept and formula exists, but none of the existing Pokemon exist in the game. It's pretty easy to just feel like those are fake mons. Like, how does that distinguish itself from it's a ROM hack with fake mons? You know what I mean? Like, obviously there are ways to do that, but a lot of people are then going to have that kind of perception. Whereas it's like, if those Pokemon are mixed with Pokemon that you know are actual, it's like, okay, this is a legit, real Pokemon game that I can sink my teeth into. Did not get light screen. Okay. Down at +1 then. Oh, it'd definitely be an intentional design decision. Alright, Munchlax is hopefully low enough that Perugly tries to kill it. And Skuntank tries to kill it, I guess. Oh no, I'm faster than Skuntank. Alright, that's beautiful. This is an amazing Mars and Jupiter fight. So usually you get light screen and have to 2x special and x speed. And then because you 2x special, Surf kills Munchlax. This way I skip those 2 turns, and because I didn't kill Munchlax, Barry's only going to send out 1 extra poke as well, instead of sending out 3 more. Because I kill 1 Bronzor as well at +2 with the light screen up. So I'm also not going to have to deal with, you know, Staraptor, Intimidate, and that sort of stuff as well. So despite the fact that I hit the spinner, I may actually make up time here. Because this fight is so much better. Best split by like 15 seconds, even though I hit a trainer. That's so dumb. Same. Togepi was Hustle, yes. I still didn't get a level 40 Gastrodon. I got minimum level Gastrodon, but I did get a level 40 Golduck very quickly. And a very, very good one too. Man, look, I'm someone who scares easily, but I really don't see what's scary about that scene. Especially as a kid, I scared easy. I used to get scared by like every single sound I would hear in the house, especially if I was home alone. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? I don't know how I missed that. How did I miss that? What? Oh my god. I'm very not good with heights either, but I don't think that translates to games for me. Like, I don't care if the character I'm playing in as in a game is in a high place. Come on. Nah. Now, when it's a character, like, on a screen, I don't have that at all. If anything, when it's a character on a screen, if it's like they fall from a big height, I'm quite often like, why are they screaming? Why would you scream if you're falling down? That's dumb. How's that going to help you? Yeah, it's very different when it's you. I mean, to be fair, I used to scare much easier as a kid. Like, as an adult, I still have the thoughts, but I don't have, like, the emotional reaction as much. Like, as an adult, if I'm hearing, like, sounds around the apartment or whatever, I might think, oh yeah, that's a burglar who might have come in and blah blah blah. But that doesn't fill me with fear. It's just like, what are you gonna do? And then, like, I navigate between, oh, what would I do if that actually is a burglar? You know, what of value could I make sure that I still have and don't want them to take, or what weapon could I procure to chase them off, or how could I bargain with them? Etc, etc. Instead of just being scared. Heights still do fuck me over there. Like, if I'm in a high place, I will not want to look over. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Can we go back down? But I'm also pretty sure if I did fall off from a very high height, I would not scream. My brain would very much go into, is there anything I can fucking do here? And if it didn't, I would just be very accepting. How do I want to land that would cause the least amount of damage? Because I have been in scenarios like that before, like I've been run over by a car. And that's very much what did go through my brain. While being under the car. Ooh, nice miss. Okay, I should heal on Gyarados if I don't crit it. Just X speed on the fake out. Oh, I mean, it's a story I've told before, so... Oh, what am I doing? On the Weavile. I was behind the car. My mother, drugged out of her mind, just fucking floored the car into me and into the house. So it was like... I also had the, like, the brick wall collapsed because the car went through it, and that was, like, going through me as well. So, like, there's pictures of me with, like, concrete bricks just like stuck on my head. Yeah, of course I went to the hospital. I was a teenager. I think around 16. Yeah, I wasn't quite old enough at the time to realize that the reason that probably happened was she probably ran me over on purpose as a cover story to try and claim insurance on destroying the house. Like, no, of course this was an accident. Look, I ran over my child. When I thought of that later as an adult, it made a lot more sense. Master Ball. Honestly, no. Like, I only figured that out much later. And again, like, that's just a thought, I don't know that for sure. But it's also like, I remember hearing about insurance related to that a lot afterwards, and it's like, why would they keep talking about the insurance claim or whatever? Oh, because that was the big thing. Yeah, I mean, some things are too personal. I mean, when it comes to, like, my family, though, I've always been pretty open about things because I'm also, like... I think this isn't the case as much anymore, but... certainly when I was first streaming, it's like there was a lot of stigma around cutting off your family. And it's like, I always wanted to kind of normalize, no, if these people are abusive and really bad for you, it's actually not an outrageous thing to do. And so I kind of always have been like, no, I'll talk about that. What do I need to do? I need to max repel. I'm actually going to have a look at Gastrodon here. No, I'll go up the bounce rate. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the good news is my Gastrodon actually has quite good stats. for being such a low level. Well, I mean, it's also... being vulnerable is also how you get hurt. And, you know, it's like, there are a lot of people online who are gonna take any opportunity to hurt random stranger whenever they can. So I can understand people wanting to not be vulnerable. So it's like, I'm also in a position where it's like, it really isn't a vulnerability for me, you know? It's like, just a story to tell. Because, you know, it's from a long time ago. Like, I haven't spoken to either my mother or my brother for, what? Over a decade at this point, so... I'm pretty complete on the whole thing. Probably depends on the therapist. My god, remember all that, like, the fake online therapist stuff that was huge during COVID? Man, that was some fucking bullshit. And I only really heard about that because a bunch of, like, creators were like sponsored by those companies. Alright, so once again, unfortunately, I'm not going to outspeed Raichu. So on light screen, hopefully I crit it again. Yeah, not this time. It's gone Dig! It has Thunderbolt, so that's pretty strange. I guess I've taken less damage that way, but I've also lost more surf PP that way. Bit of a trade-off. Yeah, my parents divorced twice because my dad's an idiot and fucking remarried her. But it was like... I mean, especially the second time they got divorced, I was like, about time. No. Okay. I just realized I've made a pretty dumb error. It's okay. I don't have Giratina in my party. Yes. Interestingly, this may actually end up being faster. Maybe I should actually do this, because I want Giratina in the lead. May have just accidentally come across a better strat here. That's a critical. Any danger of a miss, Jolteon? Jesus. No misses. He gets a defense drop on the last one. Damn. I'm gonna have to heal again, obviously. Right, given I was going with a level 33, that fight actually wasn't that bad. It might have actually... Like, I probably would have been able to get one heal if I got the Focus Blast miss, but whatever. Even without any Iron Tail misses, it still was not that bad. The stats were still good. Okay, but I've got to remember to go back and get Giratina. I'm gonna have to take the specs off. Anyway... Yeah, I may as well just do that now and then leave Giratina in the PC. Not Giratina, Gastrodon. I think I'm going to give the spare candy to Giratina. I even lead with Shadow Claw to try and get the crit on turn 1 and not on turn 2. Well, at least I caught it first ball. I could have done the swap then. Maybe it wouldn't have been better to use the extra domain. Takedown is good. Got 4 surfs. Maybe I should have done the Mystic Water strat here. What? God, I think I want to surf the next trainer as well. I might be picking up the Max Elixir for my surf BP here. So yeah, I think I can actually surf and avoid using Hydro Pump on the next fight. I am gonna get to 58. 147? Yeah, that'll be surf. Yeah, no, the end of my PB is actually really good. I expect to lose time against my PB from here to the end, especially since I had to take the PC after Volkner, so I should lose time on this split for that. It's like 30 seconds or something right there. Yeah, so what I might do is get the Max Elixir and then use it towards the end, and then do Rival before the PC. And then heal Golduck in the PC instead of after Rival. I think that's going to be the strat. Ah, Sucker Punch is bad. Oh my god, it's critical as well. Holy shit, that's done a lot of damage. Alright, let's go Floatzel. Nice. I should have taken 13, I don't know why I didn't. Oh, way too far. I may as well make Elixir here. I'm in the menu. Quite possible I take no damage here. You know what? Since I'm gonna heal anyway, I actually shouldn't have done that this time. I should have used a Force Storm after the fight. That was a mistake. Alright. Now to get Pelipper. Alright, that's nice and low. Still didn't get in. We love grass whistle miss. Alright, so this split's going to be a bit inaccurate because I haven't taken the PC and done all the item teaching and everything yet. So I'm probably going to delay it a little bit so it's not a fake best. Amazing special attack. Ah, fuck. I should have checked the stats first. I also should have taught Rain Dance first. So close. The Tentacruel is once again amazing. Floatl's attack's a bit dicey, but got great speed. Pelipper got really close to the speed threshold to only need 1x speed, but unfortunately missed it by 1. Hair Slash turn 1. Wow. If he doesn't use it again, that's good, because it means less double teams I'm hitting through. But if he does use it again, it's bad. Especially on the attack turn, because I could have been flinched there. But this is bad because now I have to heal. A Drapion won't kill me, but Drapion will put me into heal range for Sizzle to then kill me with quick attack, so I just heal on Drapion. No misses is good, but it's a bit of a shame I got double attack and have to heal. I didn't heal! Why didn't I heal? I'll just heal on Scizor now. I thought there was still one more before Drapion. I wasn't really fucking paying attention. I will take less damage this way, but I should have healed on the Drapion because I would have died to a crit. I've only got 6 healing items. And Pelipper's probably going to need one because Pelipper does not have good defense, unfortunately. Such a shame. This Pelipper actually has above average special attack and speed, but neither of them actually matter. And so the fact that it has bad defense ends up being the thing that really matters. So I'm going to need a Zen Headbutt miss to make this no heal. Look at him doing exactly 60 fucking average. He's going Sandstorm there. 1, 8. He's 16 more after this. No, I'll die. Damn it! Not a good Bertha fight. Had to heal and got Sandstorm, which is a lot slower than just getting Zen Headbutt. Ah, god damn it. 1 speed off hitting the speed threshold, which would have prevented the heal as well. Alright. You're up, Floatzel. Hopefully I don't get Flame Body. Good. That's unfortunately crit into heal range. It's annoying. Giratina had really good speed, so I only needed to 1x speed, so this fight could have been really good. But critting Bronzong into heal range is a decent amount of time loss. Alright. You're up, Golduck. I can definitely save an X special because my special attack is great here. So I only need 3 for Rose Raid and 5 for Milotic, which is great. Special defense is also pretty good. Gotta not get crit. Accuracy. That's a critical. Luckily it didn't kill. Alright, well this should still be the best Cynthia I've got, and it was almost a 1 heal. If I didn't get crit on that last turn, that would have been insanely good. unfortunate Dragon Pulse for a little bit of time loss at the end there. Yeah, it should be. Alright, beautiful. Alright. Pretty happy I got through another run and got another nice PB. I'll tell you what though, I'm a little bit worried for ASM because I have actually been extremely lucky with the stats on my Golducks. Like, I'm pretty sure the first Golduck that I had above average every stat that mattered, like above average defense, special attack, and speed. And then every one since then has been better. Like this one, I'm not exactly sure, I wasn't exactly looking because it didn't really matter. I'm pretty sure the special attack was like plus 30. It was ridiculously close to perfect. So when I get minus special attack garbage IVs at ASM, I'm going to have zero practice with what to do with that. No, I'm gonna run this again tomorrow. I'll keep running this every day I stream before I leave for ASM. I should be able to do a Chiding race tonight, though. I've said that the past few days that I might do one. But JT said should be good tomorrow. Yesterday, so it should be good today. But that'll probably be the last Chiding race, unless we do one on Saturday. Actually, then we might. Alright, 442. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. There were still plenty of errors in this run, though. I'm still fucking hitting optionals. The one in Fantina's gym was shit. I hit some spinner that I've already fucking forgotten as well. Oh, the one in Mount Coronet, that's right. But then I got the insane Mars and Jupiter. So even though I hit a spinner there, that's fucking gonna be an A+ split. Alright, so let's regrade these. That was 4 encounters, that's a C. Rorke's an A. Mars, that's A+ again. Gardenia was really good. I actually think that's A+ again as well. One hit the Beautifly. Actually no, maybe an A. Maybe an A. That's an A. Rotom, that's C again. My Jupiter fight was terrible, and Rotom was 3rd try. Fantina, I'm changing that to C as well. That was, I hit the extra trainer, and then Confuse itself on Haunter isn't good either. Then made up over 2 minutes on Maylene. That's much better. Maybe A? I still don't think it was A+. I had to very slowly die to Ponyta. Calvin was good. Top was good. I was safe on Buizel. I got crit by Lucario and double missed on Lucario. I'll just say A for now. Wake, I think that's A as well. Hunt was okay. Wake fight itself went quite nicely. Cyrus 1, I think that's still B. Ended up dying to Golbat on Cyrus, that was odd. Byron... Probably B. Oh, I hit the spinner on that split as well. That's right. That's why I didn't save more time there. So I was like, my hunts were actually pretty fast. Yeah, I hit the spinner. What ended up happening? Oh, I got Metal Burst from Bastion, that's right. Mars 2, that was finally good. Should be A+. Candace? Candace was pretty damn good. I did die on Candace, but overall that split was quite good. I might actually make that A+. I had Cloud9. Those fights were good leading up to Candace. It would be better if I didn't get meta type, to be honest. That's how that would get significantly better. So I'll just keep that as A+. Cyrus 2, that was atrocious. I had an awful fight there. I'm actually going to get that as C. That was hopeless. And then Mars and Jupiter, even though I hit the spinner, that's going to have to stay as A+, because my fight was ridiculously good. Saved more than the spinner cost. Giratina? Yeah, that's an A. Volkner? Yeah, that has to stay as A+. Rival is going to go down, though. That'll go down to B, I guess. Aaron, A+. Bertha. Flint. Lucian. It's going to have to be... Swap those around, so Lucian will be an A. And the end will be an A+. I think Flint should be an A, actually, as well. Because that was just... It was no flame body standard strat 2. Yeah, that should be an A. Okay. So a bit more all over the place where the time saves are and aren't.